Okay. 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 That's a little loud. Yeah, we need a @proto stream enjoyers for non-coding @proto related things, I guess. Gotta boot this back up. Thing is, if I ever play games with my other PC, then I gotta turn off desk flow because I guess this is @protofriends.com. Ah. All right. Okay. Hello, Bluesky. So we'll take a look at this ATProtoFans thing. Hello, Bluesky, we're ATProtoFans, a new way to support creators you love. How it works: you make a one-time payment, and both you and the creator get a permanent verifiable record stored in your ATProto accounts. I guess on your PDS. What makes us different? Your supporter record belongs to you, not us. It lives in your @protocol PDS, the same system Bluesky uses. If we ever shut down, your supporter relationships stay with you. Creators keep their supporter lists the same way. For supporters, get real proof you backed someone. It travels with you across apps and platforms. For creators, see exactly who's got your back. By identity, not as anonymous transactions. Your audience belongs to you. We're currently in technical preview. Found a bug? DM us or send an email. Okay, we'll take a look. I want to, where's the leaflets about this? I guess, no. How does one get at this? Where? Oops. There we go. Here we go. So there is a introduction post. And, okay, 3 posts that we'll go through. So we've got an intro post introducing ATProtoFans. We've got understanding ATProtoFans, which is a technical deep dive into verifiable creator support. And we've got building a browser-based ATProto OAuth app with supporter validation. Nitpick: ATProtocol is 2 words. ATProto is 1 word. Maybe I'm going to dark mode this. Introducing ATProtoFans, a new way to support creators you love. We're excited to announce that ATProtoFans is now live and open for everyone to try. What is ATProtoFans? ATProtoFans is a simple way to support creators and have proof that you did it. Here's how it works. You find a creator you want to back, make a one-time payment, and both of you get a permanent record of that support. That's it. Okay. So far, so blockchain. Why we built this. When you support someone online, that relationship often exists only in a platform's database. If that platform shuts down, there's no trace you ever backed them. We wanted something different where your support actually means something and lasts. With ATProtoFans, when you support a creator, you both get a record that proves it happened. Think of it like a digital badge that says, I backed this person, except it's yours forever, not locked away under someone else's control. What makes it different? Your support belongs to you. The record of who you've supported lives in your own account, not ours. If ATProtoFans ever goes away, your supporter history doesn't disappear with it. Creators own their audience. When someone supports a creator on ATProtoFans, that creator sees exactly who backed them, by name, not as an anonymous transaction. And that list of supporters belongs to them, not us. It's simple. Pick an amount, support someone, and you're done. Okay. For supporters, when you support a creator in ATProtoFans, you get real proof. It's something you can point to and say, I was there, I backed them. And because your record lives in your account, it travels with you wherever you go online. For creators, setting up is straightforward. Log in, fill out your profile, complete a few setup steps, and you're ready to receive support. You'll see exactly who your supporters are, real people with real profiles, not just dollar amounts in a dashboard. Your supporter list is yours. Export it, use it however you want, take it to another service. We're not the gatekeeper, you are. Try it out. ATProtoFans is currently in technical preview, which means everything works, but we're still refining the experience and listening to feedback. Ready to get started? Head to ATProtoFans.com, find a creator you love, and show them some support. creators, log in, set up your profile, and start accepting supporters. Have feedback or found a bug? We'd love to hear from you. Send us a message on Bluesky at ATProtoFans.com or email us at bugs@ATProtoFans.com. We're building something a little different here. Supports that simple, verifiable, and truly yours. Thanks for being part of it. Okay, questions that I haven't... you didn't miss much. This is just the intro post. I guess there's a technical overview. The immediate question I have for it's like a payment. It's a payment system on a decentralized social network. So to what extent is the payment part decentralized? I mean, I guess this is what the technical deep dive will show us. Maybe let's do this first. Log in. Scumbag. I wonder who Scumbag supports on ATProtoFans. Stripe backend. I figured something like that, but profile, subscriptions, supporters, complete setup to enable, manage your blocks, view profile. Okay. Scumbag's ready to... I must confirm my email address. Email not confirmed. Did I just change my Bluesky email? Sure. That sounds chill. Confirm your email. Email confirmed. Let's go. I accept. Oh, the terms of service. Raise acceptable use policy. Minors. Wait, what? You can't make a payment if you're a minor? That is limiting for the Twitch use case. I'll say that. It's a little confusing. PG-13 content standards. Can't have nudity or sexual content, unlike everything else named fans. Explicit drug use. This is all just for their content profile? Excessive. Sales are final and no refunds are issued. Okay. Strike appeal. Somehow I'm like not... If I was launching an ATProto payments platform, people using our tiny profile page to put inappropriate content in seems odd. Yeah. Malicious impersonation. I accept. An app password is required to write supporter records to your PDS. I'm not going to do that. You can have a real password, though. Huh. Oh. Stripe Connect. Okay, okay. So this is a more direct situation. For Pape Sky. I see. Why does it need an app password? Like, why on earth would it need an app password? For why? I guess because they don't have full server-side, like, independent OAuth. Need some oat proxy up in here. OAuth expires after 2 years with a promise that it'll, that the 2-year thing is something that's what Brian told me. And that's like 2 years is like so long that it's like before Bluesky existed. So they're, I could be wrong. Even then, that's one. I mean, presumably, if you're using this platform for stuff, the burden of doing bouncing you to one consent screen twice a year is not the end of the world. But okay. Oh, hey, Anna. Let's. Okay. Okay. So we're getting ahead of ourselves. So it uses Stripe Connect. So it's that answers my biggest question, is that this is not Graze acting as a payment facilitator. This is a Stripe Connect situation where you are making a payment directly into their bank account over Stripe, I guess. But let us understand ATProtoFans, a technical deep dive into verifiable creator support. Can I just start? Are we all good if I say APF instead of saying ATProtoFans 5,000 times on stream today? Hey, Ted. APF introduces a novel approach to creator support by leveraging ATProtocol's decentralized architecture and cryptographic attestations. This article explores the technical foundations of the system, focusing on the three-way relationship between supporter records, supporter proofs, and broker proofs, and how developers can integrate these records into their own applications. Okay, so now I have questions again, because if it was a Stripe Connect thing, then there wouldn't be a broker. It would just be directly from one to another, and you both then attest that the thing happened, which is fine. The problem with traditional support platforms, in conventional creator support platforms, the relationship between a supporter and a creator exists solely in a centralized database. This creates several issues. No portability. If the platform shuts down, all support history vanishes. No verifiability. There's no way to independently prove a support relationship existed. Platform lock-in. Creators can't take their supporter lists elsewhere. APF addresses these problems by storing support relationships as cryptographically verifiable records distributed across the ATProtocol network. I mean, insofar as they're on multiple PDSs, I guess. Remote attestation, the foundation. Before diving into the specifics, it's important to understand remote attestations. An attestation is a signed statement vouching for the validity of a claim. In ATProtoFans, multiple parties create attestations that together form a verifiable chain of proof. When someone claims, "I support this creator," that claim alone isn't particularly meaningful. Anyone could say that. But when that claim is backed by attestations, both a creator and an independent broker, it becomes cryptographically verifiable and has weight. Okay? The three-way relationship. Hey, can we get has this happened yet? Can we get has somebody supported Bailey, for example? I saw that I posted there. Can somebody send Bailey $1 so we have something to reference here? PDSLS. Yes, check my account. Here's Bailey sending me some. Okay, we've got some examples. App password, you can just, if you do server-side OAuth, the way Streamplace handles remote writing, for example, to update your creator status record automatically is we have the server OAuth to your PDS, and then you OAuth to the Streamplace node. So we are still limited by whatever the confidential OAuth session length is, but I thought it was 2 years. A lot of people in chat said it was whatever. Thank you, Dame. Okay, we've got one of these three-way proofs to look at here. Okay. Okay. I understand from the attestation thing that we don't get to see what the thing is. There is a SID though, so there's something. Are there backlinks? There are no backlinks. Okay. It seems like there should be backlinks. Nick himself. Hey, Nick. We're taking a look at stuff. Okay, so at the moment I'm trying to find I'm trying to have examples of the three-way proof for, I guess this is Dame doing something. Okay. There shouldn't be backlinks, says Ted. Drama in the chat about backlink support for @ProtoFans. No, that's fine. Who paid you? Deniability is part of the setup. Okay. Unless somebody has the content. Okay, got it. Deniability notwithstanding, can who paid you? Bailey paid Dame. Okay, cool. So BaileyTownsend.com? The hell is this dev? Yeah, okay, so then in here we should have a com @ProtoFans. Okay, so we've got a profile. Less interested in that at the moment than the supporter proof. Okay, so here we have Dame's supporter proof. Wait. This is a supporter proof. I also want supporter, I guess. Got it. I could post it somewhere. Okay. Okay, so here, this is the thing we care. Okay, so now we have backlinks, or I guess forward links actually for the signatures here. So we have our supporter record with references to the broker proof and supporter proof that go into it. So this is the broker proof, and it's in broker.atprotofans.com. Okay, interesting. Got it. So this is we've got 8 payments that have been made here so far, I suppose. And then over here we have the supporter proof record we saw earlier from Dame. Okay, let's read about these now that we have an example in front of us. ATProtoFans creates 3 distinct records when a support action occurs. Number 1, the supporter record, @ProtoFans supporter. This record lives in the supporters repository and represents their declaration of support. It's the primary record that says, I support this creator. Okay, so I got it backwards, actually. That wasn't, I support this creator. So this is Bailey paying, oh no, I said that before. This is Bailey paying Dame. Okay, yes. We see the fields. We've got a type. We've got a subject, which I guess is the target. Yeah. We have a tixnid, which I'm guessing we're going to learn about in a second. And we've got a couple references to signatures. Okay. Key fields. Subject, the DID of the creator being supported. This is transaction ID. I see. I parsed it out. Transaction ID, a unique transaction identifier that deduplicates support instances. And signatures, an array of attestation references that validate the support claim. Okay. Signatures array uses @Proto's strong-ref type. Each entry points to a proof record in another repository via its @URI and CID. This allows independent verification by fetching and validating the referenced records, as we just did. 2, the supporter proof record, @ProtoFans supporter proof. But there's so, but on privacy, Yowie Dojins. So, but like, that's true. I can't go to Nat's account and see all of the Yowie Dojins that she's purchasing or whatever. But I can go to like Yowie Dojin's ATProto PDS and find the backlink or whatever, right? Wait, why isn't there a backlink? This is a link, no? Click. Backlinks. Oh, there was one. There was one the whole time. I just didn't click it. Okay. Yes, there is a backlink. Okay, cool. Got it. The supporter proof record. This record lives in the creator's repository and serves as their attestation that the support relationship is legitimate. When a creator's repository contains a supporter proof, they're vouching for the validity of the supporter's claim. So we've got ATProtoFans supporter proof and a SID. With remote attestations, the default, only the type and SID fields are present. The SID references the content being attested to, in this case, the supporter record. The proof is the proof itself is the existence of the record in the creator's repository signed by their PDS. Got it? 3. The broker proof record. ATProtoFans broker proof. This record lives in the broker's repository, ATProtoFans itself, and provides independent third-party verification. The broker witnessed the transaction and can attest to its legitimacy. Or, in fact, facilitated it, right? Broker proof. The broker proof serves several important functions. 1, independent verification. A neutral third party confirms the transaction occurred. 2, fraud prevention. The broker can invalidate attestations if a refund is issued. And 3, trust anchor. Applications can choose which brokers they trust. Sure, I buy this. So this is, this is the Patreon model of having these things where you just have whoever facilitated the payment attest that happened, and you don't need to think about, and then you can just assume that this is a trusted platform and that these transactions actually took place. Seems fine. Right. Right. That's one answer to Dame's question there. Why not embed the URI? You can't quite have all 3 of these records pointing at each other because they're strong refs and you don't know the whole thing. But yes, I'll get into that. I know what you're referencing there, Nick. I'll get into that. Why 3 records? The three-way structure provides defense in depth. The supporter declares their support, but could be lying. The creator attests that they received support, but could collude with the supporter. And the broker independently verifies the transaction occurred, neutral third party. For a support relationship to be fully verified, all 3 records must exist and be valid. An application can choose its own trust model. Perhaps it only requires the supporter and creator records, or perhaps it demands all 3, including a specific trusted broker. That's interesting, yeah. That's an interesting one on, you can buy a subscription to my Streamplay channel for $5 a month, or I could grant one to you, and as long as we both agree I did that grant, that could happen anyway. That's that's definitely a thing that happens. Is the music good? I have it turned down for myself a little bit, I guess. Nice. The attestation flow. When a supporter makes a payment, ATProtoFans creates the attestation chain. Payment processing. The supporter completes payment via Stripe. Broker attestation. ATProtoFans creates a broker proof record assigning the supporter's claim. Creator attestation. A supporter proof record is created in the creator's repository using their password. That's the part where we were arguing about OAuth earlier. The supporter record, or record distribution. The supporter record with strong ref signatures is written to the supporter's repository. And cache population. Attestation SIDs are added to a Bloom filter for fast validation. This chained attestation ensures that both the broker and creator have independently vouched for the support relationship before it's finalized. And that happens and we facilitate that by having the supporter be the one that writes all of those. Broker at ATProtoFans. Supporter proof. Broker proof. Supporter. So this does show where the payment went, though, right? One thing I'm not seeing is like metadata on this. Like maybe you don't want to share the amount, but it could also, but like if it was like for a specific redeem or something, could be something we would have in here. Sorry, clearing my throat a lot. I'm trying to mute myself constantly for it. Cool. XRPC API. The ATProtoFans exposes several XRPC endpoints that developers can use to query and validate support relationships. Validating a supporter. The ATProtoFans validate supporter endpoint checks whether a valid support relationship exists between two entities validated by a specific signer. So this is a GET for ATProtoFans validate supporter with parameters for supporter, subject, and signer. Okay. The idea of the alleged supporter. I like that. The idea of the signer's attestation must be valid. So this validates the three-way version. Okay, we've got it gave us a valid URL for this here. Pretty print. Interesting. Okay, so we've got a profile, avatar, supporter count. Wait, valid, true. Okay, so that's the headline is valid, true. The rest of this is extra data that we're getting here. It says supporter count 0 though. That's weird. Jetstream consumer. Hey, Tynan. Jetstream consumers use different records, and if one of them is valid, returns false. Yeah. Got it. The signer parameter is particularly important. It lets you specify which attestation authority you trust. You might require ATProtoFans broker attestation, or you might accept any attestation from a set of trusted signers. So this is a set of trusted signers. So can I add more than one on this? If I trusted ATProtoFans or a variety of other, like maybe I don't want it just wide open, but like if there was, if I trust 5 signers, can I pass an array there or something? Some errors. Retrieving supporters. The ATProtoFans get supporters endpoint returns a paginated list of all the supporters for a given creator. We can try that by looking at Bailey supporting Dame. So we need Dame's did copy. Subject equals that, and oh, yeah, it's just subject. Subject equals that, and then equals 50. What? ATProtoFans get supporters question mark subject equals Dame. Aha. Supporters. Bailey Townsend. Okay. Who himself has 3 supporters, so if we jump over there, we see Bailey has 3 supporters: Business Goose, Torian, Nick, and List. Cool. Got it. This endpoint is useful for building supporter walls, exclusive content gates, or community features. Fetching profiles. The comment protofans get profile endpoint retrieves profile information, including supporter accounts. Sure. We saw profiles already, though. I'm not going to do that one. Okay, yeah, this is an interesting part to me. Trust models. One of the strengths of this architecture is flexibility in trust models. Applications can decide strict validation, require all 3 records with a specific trusted broker. Creator trust, accept any support relationship the creator has attested to. Federated trust, accept attestations from any broker in a trusted set. Permissive, accept supporter records with any valid attestation. This flexibility allows the ecosystem to evolve. New brokers can emerge, and applications can choose which ones to trust based on their own criteria. Profile records. In addition to support records, ATProtoFans maintains profile records, comment protofans profile, stored at the key self in each user's repository. We know how that works. These profiles are automatically imported from Bluesky on first login and can be customized through the ATProtoFans interface. Sure. We'll take a look. Conclusion. Yeah, I'd be curious to look into this in terms of like validating this independently. What you would need to do. Remote reference inline proof. I see. That's cool. Yeah, the remote reference part makes sense to me. Conclusion. ATProtoFans demonstrates how ATProto's decentralized architecture can be leveraged to create verifiable, portable relationships between users. The three-way attestation model provides cryptographic proof of support that survives platform changes and can be validated by any application. For developers, the XRPC API provides straightforward access to this verification system. Whether you're building supported gated content, community features, or entirely new applications, the foundation is there to create experiences built on verifiable support relationships. Cool. Hey, Richard. We've got one more. Let me just scan and see if we want to do this. So this is, it's a leaflet bug. I'm like down the page. That's funny. We could run through this. Minimal single-page app that auths users via ATProto OAuth and validates the supporter status using the ATProtoFans API. Yeah, so this is, okay, so we would need to, easier than doing this would be to slap it on Streamplace, but I'm not sure I want to promise product support for that immediately when I am still myself reading the document. The danger, of course, in developing your own app live while you're, people tend to think things you program in your app. Hey, we've got a live demo for supporting Nick. Sign in with that protocol to see if you support Nick. Dev account. Cool. Check. Not a supporter. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Hey, Haley. Nice. Glad to hear it. So cool. Let's take a look at the roadmap that Nick put there. Roadmap. These features are planned for future development. They're not listed in any particular order. Recurring support. Allow fans to support you on a monthly or annual billing cycle. Supporters can set up automatic payments that renew at their chosen interval, providing creators with predictable income. Sure. Custom messages on support. Provide a custom message that's displayed after someone supports you. Personalize a thank you experience for your supporters with your own message. We would definitely want that for something on live streams. You would also want products, I guess, essentially is the word I'm looking for here. But not just I donated $5 to you, but I did so for this particular thing. Could be interesting. Support templates have configurable templates that can be used to provide pre-populated support values and include data and supporter and supporter proof records. create named tiers or bundles that supporters can choose from. Okay, sometimes I need to read one more bullet point ahead before requesting a feature. Social media actions and hints. Toggle options to have identities that support you also follow you or subscribe to your email list. Deepen the connection between you and supporters by suggesting additional ways to stay connected. That's funny. Yeah, you like build in... I get that part. Where my mind went to immediately there is like, yeah, you can support me as long as you follow me also. And if you don't follow me, then it's not valid no more. It's kind of funny. Platforms/affiliates. Identities can form agreements on how to split fees on payment, supporting affiliate networks and products, enable revenue sharing agreements for collaborations, referrals, or platform partnerships. That is cool. Analytics. View real-time analytics from supporter actions, track support trends, see where supporters are coming from, and understand your audience better. Natch. Disable blur. Enable blur. Cool. Cool. Yeah, so I like the design of this, actually. It's in that it's really like attestations framework understood, but back to Bailey ATProtoFans supporter. So we've got strong links here and here. So it comes down. So, okay, this is interesting. So a lot then rides on this transaction ID, right? Because this is then part of, so Nick streams the stream plays on self forecasting. Yes, so optional higher quality streams, sure. I see. Good job working within the character limit there. DID PC Devin. Hang on. I've heard about this website called Streamplace. Give me my chat. Go away, me. Sell 4K streams. Right. I want to sell 4K streams to VIPs. Streamplace proposes a support template and gets back an ID like blah. Nick logs into @protofans.com and reviews pending support templates and approves it. Devin is on Streamplace/Nick and wants to become a VIP, so Streamplace. Are you doing the dashes because there was a problem with putting the dot? Oh, you just didn't want to make these into actual URLs, but you want to get them faceted? Just curious. Streamplace direct, got it. Streamplace directs them to ATProtoFans support, blah, blah, they become a supporter. Got it. Okay. Yeah, as long as that was part of the two-way attestation. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I mean, I could presumably, I guess I'm not, I could presume I could handle this externally. Like, I guess I'm imagining APF could be opaque to, like, I could just define one of these things in Streamplace with some sort of opaque ID that redeems something. Or it could, yeah. I mean, I guess I see the advantage of like requiring the templates to be in a repo somewhere. Cool. Yeah. So then these are back refs. So if I then turn around, name Bailey. Yeah, that makes sense. But I like that it's just the presence of, so this is just a presence here, and then this is some additional attestation that it happens. You could imagine very easily building something similar with any sort of with any sort of payment system, as long as there's somebody to stand in and say, like, yes, this did occur kind of situation. Cool. Schema. Have we published? Yes. Signatures. Be strong ref or an inline proof. Savvy. Validate via resolution. Oh, it validated. Let's do it again. Yeah. I want to look at the supporter schema. To ref, and you can tell what they are by looking both ways. So yeah, I'm just like trying to game out different scenarios in my head here. So like this is mutable. Yeah, is there nice. That's solid. Is there code somewhere for like validating all of these? I guess that was in the example, was validating these, right? Unless this just hits the endpoint there. Bunch of yeah. So yeah, I guess I'd just be curious if there was code available to, if I wanted to, without using the XRPC service, validate that one of these is here. Assuming like I don't want to use the XRPC service, but I still like want to trust the APF broker. Nice. There is Rust code. Got it. So this is inline signatures, remote attestations. There we go. Proof record that must be stored. Phantom signature. That's funny. I archive some of my videos. I don't publish them most of the time. I have recordings of it, but I could put it somewhere. Verify all signatures in the record. Got it. Yeah, I mean the signature verification is fine because we're just, I mean it's just the ATProto piece. I would just need, yeah, okay, I see. So it would be like, you get these, you resolve. I mean, really, you just need to validate that all three records exist. Wait, I'm confused why these are different. I'm looking at the broker proof and supporter proof of the same supporter record. Aren't these attestations over the same thing? Yeah, I guess it would be good to know what these resolve to. I guess that's confusing me a little bit. Derived from the metadata that includes the type. Got it. Yeah, I can get this posted somewhere. This is as much traffic as we've got something in a while. No, yeah, appreciate it. That's a good idea. Hey, somebody's got a broken handle according to Streamplace, and our fallback for that worked well. Hi, Matt. Yeah, if you hit it with the refresh com at proto something refresh identity, comment proto identity refresh identity. I think if you do that, it'll re-resolve it. Okay, let's look at this Nick post. Supporter. SID validation is deterministic. Strip. Signature validation is deterministic. To validate an attestation, you fetch the remote record, strip the SID and signature fields, append it as the SIG field, and attach the repository field to verify the record owner. Womp, womp. Magic. I think I read this, but there weren't remote signatures in this, right? Wasn't this just inline one? Oh no, for inline ones. Okay. Never mind. SID. So this. Chat up. Thank you. Julie agrees with me. The rest of you are wrong about half a year. Julie's right. It's 2 years for confidential clients. I'm glad we went right to the source on this one. So just help me understand. Yeah. No, yeah, but that's the Streamplace has them. Streamplace does it with OAuth, and it's just you'll get logged off if you never go to Streamplace and we don't refresh your section for, I believe it's 2 years. It would be good if we could get a citation on that. My citation so far is that Julie agrees with me. What am I doing? I want help me with the yes, right to the Bryant source. We might be reading his. We'll take a look at Bluesky's permission sets in a second here too. I just want to understand how to calculate one of these SIDs. So I guess it would be in here. I have read this one, so I'm kind of going through it here. Oh, right to the source. Let's go. Yeah. Yep. Confidential. And yes, confidential is 2 years. And Brian said to me, it's essentially unlimited. They set it to 2 years for now, but they could always bump this later. Now, it is true. Different PDSs could have different values for this, but it would be nice if we could establish some sort of standard on here. I mean, 2 years, and after 1 year of use, next time they log you in, they bounce you back to an OAuth consent screen. OAuth consent screen is not the end of the world. Thank you, Julie. So, we have pseudocode. Generate record SID, record data, SID metadata, repository did. delete the, so the record data in this case is this record, right? Type transaction subject. If I'm understanding this properly. And then we delete the signatures field. So now we've got this. Add sig metadata with repository binding. Repository, whose repository is this? The repository of the supporter? Because it's like a back reference to this. Is that right? Got it. So this is then sig. So at this point, we've got this. They really need to add support for Nick pseudocode to VS Code here. Get some syntax highlighting going. And then we make sig, so now we've got this, and it's also got sig is repository. That's correct, actually. Good job, robot. And then we generate the SID. Okay. Wait. This is subject. No, robot got it wrong. It's this one. It's Bailey and not Nick, I think. And so then each of these then calculates that for their own SIDs. I think I maybe follow that. Type broker proof. And this is a SID over this. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta diagnose your Bluetooth problems. Patrick, I don't know. Other stuff, I've definitely used my AirPods a bunch. I guess I'm wondering about having this as a SID as opposed to having the content of that inside of here. I can't imagine it's too much of a privacy thing when we can just like find the backlink here. I guess this is more easily portable. You might not have the content yet. Because I am... Well, I need to have the content. I mean, this content, right? I mean, if I'm calculating a SID, I've got something. Have it in a way that create an RSVP proof record before someone creates an RSVP themselves. And you can do that because you have the And then that SID gets handed to somebody. You generate you can pre-create an RSVP proof record before somebody creates an RSVP themselves. Okay, got it. Okay, I buy that. I mean, yeah, I could see how we could implement really simple support for this. Given, you just need to index these two things, or index these two things, and then optionally the broker. Although I do kind of like the idea of just, hey, it's this is like between two people. They say that this happened, and so I believe them, but I can see how there's also use cases that would want the broker attestation in there as well, which makes sense. Yeah, it'd be cool to see. Yeah, just this is generate record SID, but yeah, what the pseudocode is for like verifying, if I want to be confident in this, I look at the supporter record, I validate both of these exist, and then that the SID matches. Wait, did I? And this is the signature with their own repository. And then this is, got it. Thanks, Nick. Okay. Maybe with Nick stepping away, I'll go to happy birthday to Nick's acquaintance. Maybe with Nick stepping out, we'll take a look at Bluesky OAuth scopes. That's the other thing I wanted to look at today. What was this? A discussion here? Probably. Early permission sets. Yo! Sound the alarm. OAuth permission sets. It's permission sets, actually. The scopes are, OAuth scopes are, it's like it's different. Did anybody respond to my, is this a subtweet of my, where's the scary lies? This was a bug I filed that BDS OAuth scope consent string tells the user scary lies about accessing their Bluesky account, because we ask for permission only to update your actor status, like the red circle around your name, my name, not yours yet, and create go live posts. And it's like, oh, requesting permission to manage your profile posts, likes, and follows. No. Wrong. Not true. But I imagine that permission sets are an answer. Well, they're not really an answer to that, because I'm not going to, the Streamplace is probably not going to use any of these permission sets. It is more likely that we will, because we really do only need those two specific things, unless we decide we need more. So, but I don't know. Maybe unrelated then. Let me get my reading voice back on. Progress is coming along on permission sets as part of the ATProto OAuth and permission system. As with other parts of the protocol, seeing how this functionality gets implemented for the Bluesky social app is an important demonstration and can set soft norms and best practices for other app designers. This discussion thread is to get feedback on our plans for these initial permission sets. The initial Bluesky published permission sets will cover the app.bsky, chat.bsky, and tools.ozone namespaces. They will focus on end-user permissions, not administrative or moderation rules. Except to the extent that tools.ozone. Whatever. Note that this does not include any permission sets in the com.atproto namespace. Many of the XRPC endpoints in that namespace give direct control over protocol resources, and it doesn't make sense to authorize them via permissions, e.g. com.atproto repo create record is controlled by the repo permission type, not RPC on the endpoint. There are some exceptions, like the com.atproto lexicon schema record type. These may or may not end up being published permission sets for special cases like this. See the Ozone section below about moderation reporting in particular. Wait, I don't understand why com.atproto lexicon schema is an exception to... Oh, because it's in here? I don't understand. Why is what is this exception and what is it an exception to? This is the kind of stuff I like doing, these read-alongs, because I would have skimmed this if I was just reading it. And not caught stuff like that. One of the design considerations here is how many permission sets to publish for a namespace like app.bsky.star. We hope most applications will only need to choose one permission set per namespace, not need to combine multiple sub-feature specific sets. Having many distinct sets required during the auth consent flow is a bad security UX. There's a tension between a smaller number of broader sets, easier to maintain, broader sets cover more use cases, and the desire to minimize the scope of permissions requested. We are planning to bias toward a smaller number of permission sets to start, and considering adding new ones in a few months when there has been more experience with the system. At the same time, we have gotten early feedback from some developers that they dislike the perception of requesting more permissions than they absolutely needed. I think that's me. I think that is the sentence that probably not exclusively me, but that is the feedback I gave. We are asking for patience while we get this all dialed in. I guess if you want to create record a lexicon schema, you need to specifically request the RPC. I don't know. Yeah, interesting. Okay. Another design consideration is what word to use as a prefix to permission scope names. The word auth was used early in the design process and is what has been proposed here, although allow has also been proposed. Auth is also a bit ambiguous between authorization, auth-z, which is what permission sets represent, and authentication, auth-n. I don't think there's ambiguity in this particular area for that. I do see allow is interesting. app.bsky.allow full app. I mean, seems pretty good. Comment on both today's topics together. It doesn't request full read access on PDS. It's a miracle. Yeah. Even though, I mean, that's off-label. The advice is still use transition generic until they're ready with all this stuff. Okay. I'm not going to read through all of these line by line, but maybe I'll just read the scopes and some exciting notes about all of them. So we've got auth full app, auth manage profile, auth create posts, which is only create and not update and delete, which is good. Auth delete posts, auth manage posts. Don't worry, it's only payments. You wouldn't want to be. It's an area where you can be sloppy. No. I think OAuth scopes are shipped in, or permission sets are shipped in all but name. Auth. Okay. Manage profile, auth create posts, auth delete posts. Only delete posts. You can't create or update them with that. That's fun. Auth manage posts. Maybe also reposts. Auth manage followers. Auth manage lists and packs. auth view notifications, auth manage notifications. Yeah, it's occurring to me here. There's like, I don't know. Like, I think of this stuff as managing control over repo CRUD for a certain record type. Juliet's not letting anybody tell her not to use this feature that Bluesky shipped in August, and I think that's probably reasonable. But a lot of this is RPC stuff, which is like auth manage notifications. If you're making Skeets, right? If you're making another Bluesky client, you would obviously need all of this stuff. It's just interesting. I'm sitting here trying to think if Streamplace's permission sets would have any RPC stuff at all. There's streaming, which is sort of exists outside. It exists in its own universe, but access to streaming is controlled by creating and deleting stream key records. I'm just trying to think. Register push, unregister push. I guess that. But wait. The hell does this endpoint do? You can't register push notifications on a separate app, not from Bluesky's backend. Curious now. App Bluesky notification or register push. That would be for Bluesky's own app, right? I don't understand. I don't understand what a third party could do with that at all. Like, push notification tokens only work on the app itself, right? And then everybody else does their push notifications. I assume Skeets does its push notifications by parsing the Firehose themselves and sending me notifications off of that. But, I don't know. App Bluesky auth manage feed declarations. A feed hosting service might use this. Manage labeler service. So that's access to App Bluesky labeler service. Repo. Manage Bluesky preferences. Manage moderation. Get preferences, put preferences, mute actor list, mute thread on mute actor list on mute thread. I've considered asking for permission for this, or I guess just preferences so that we could have mutes apply in Streamplace chat, which we don't have right now. But I don't know. Auth view all. Read only access to all content. Yeah, I guess some of this is, I guess some of my hesitation on this is I'm approaching it from the perspective of Streamplace is an app that does its own indexing. And so like the idea that I would like ask for RPC permission to get somebody's likes is not something I would probably do. That said, because we would just index them ourselves if we wanted them. But I could see how this could be useful to other people. Maybe. Is there a full access? Auth full app. Everything. Got it. All right. RPC permissions would usually be granted for a specific app view service and inherit odd true, though client apps could use odd star and make this configurable. Note that all proposed permission sets are declared at the app.bluesky.star level In theory, things like auth managed labeler service could be declared under ATPsky labeler. This would marginally increase security, not possible to grant permissions to other NSID groups, but reduces flexibility, might want to grant such permissions in the future, and is less consistent and discoverable. There could be additional permission sets, or we might remove some of these proposed ones. We could be more or less granular, e.g. manage starter packs separately from list, or a combined manage lists and packs if we think they would usually be requested together. Feedback is welcome, though there are trade-offs to be balanced. Fine. Are we back to my bug? So my inclination would be not to request any. I mean, we want such narrow permissions. We want create, update, delete access to your actor status, and we want to be able to create feed posts. End of list. Actor status is not even listed on here, is it? Oh, it is. So we could request auth manage profile and auth create posts, these first two that are mentioned here. Or we could do what we're doing now, which I guess is this UX, but maybe they're thinking about doing something else. From a technical perspective, this seems better. And manage Bluesky profile. Sounds like what people are saying they don't want from us. That sounds like that scares people off. I don't know. The other thing we can do is like upgrade. So, you know, this is more complicated, but you know, the first time you use stream, so if you never stream on Streamplace, we don't need any Bluesky permissions, right? If you are literally just chatting. So that could be the first login you do, is it only grants you Streamplace stuff. And then you turn around and when you're streaming, when you stream for the first time, it's like, hey, we need to ask for a few more permissions, and then you click and it takes you through another consent screen. I don't hate that, just because we have gotten more feedback than you might expect, that more friction than you might expect on the login screen, but I don't know. Let's finish reading these. Chat. Auth full chat and auth manage declaration. Yeah. Yeah, I saw your checkboxes for that. No blobs. And no update records. Just create and delete. Yeah, that works. And you can imagine more granular scopes than that. And this is not a lie. You can, in fact, if you can make those changes, you can manage the profile, posts, likes, and follows. But you can't deny it. Like I'd give PDSLS access to my account. Only Streamplace ever. Chat's all RPC, right? Oh, except chat bsky actor declaration. So you can have chat or not. Yeah, I heard she's French. Yeah. I mean, I guess just because what percentage of the users of a streaming platform ever stream? And what percentage do it within their first year using the service? You know what I mean? Like, some people will like try it once, but why am I hesitating? I think I'm hesitating because it feels kind of silly to, like, I'm doing it to scare users less and not so much to, I guess, enforce security. I don't know. Power law is still 99.1. Yeah, right. Oh, in terms of who streams. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm getting sold on this. I'm wondering if for simplicity, let's write a ticket. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna write a ticket. OAuth scopes create create limited screenshot. I don't think I'm familiar with this head. 99.1 participation generally. It's not about wanting to deviate from it. We're scaring people off on first login with the Bluesky permission request. Allow for scope upgrading. And quotes. The 1% to 5 rule. Oh, it's just the 1% rule. %1 of the users create new content, while the 99% of the participants only lurk. Variants also include the 1:990 rule. Or the 89-10-1 ratio. Yeah, that one sounds really popular, which states that on a collaborative website such as a wiki, 90% of the participants only consume, 9% of the participants change or update content, and 1% of participants add content. Okay, got it. That makes sense. Yeah, I buy that. Yeah. So, well, it's not quite. Yeah, like the where we don't fit like super well into that is like is a chat message content. I mean, like probably in this framework, but like a big chunk of the what I'd be interested for us is like people that have only ever watched streams and never logged in. Then people that have like chatted, and then like people that have streamed. Yeah, stream, comment, watch. Exactly right. Yeah, and so if almost no one streams, then yeah, I guess there's a security story around that. It's just a question of can we make the upgrade as seamless as possible. I also think I would probably make it one way. if you stream once. Maybe yes, maybe there'd be a setting for this. But like, I'm thinking if you stream once and then log in on a new computer, I probably would request the Blue Sky scopes because you're a streamer and you might want those. But for people on first login, then this will be like one less friction point for us. I mean, actually, to be fair, we don't need to. I mean, you can stream on Streamplace without ever creating a Blue Sky post. I don't really know why you'd want to, but you could. Creator program. Yeah, partner program. We want to. Then, when you stream, we prompt you to grant Blue Sky permissions. So we can create your live post and manage your actor status. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we have wanted to do. Ironically, because actor status is gated behind this. Oh, by the way, I'm now a VIP. They renamed the or they're in the process of renaming the for the next version of Live Now. It's the VIP list that gets you on to you can stream on Streamplace or whatever and get the red circle around your name. I bring this up because the only other thing we've talked about is, short of Blue Sky deciding Streamplace is chill and letting us put that up for everybody, we can upload temporarily a red circle version of your avatar with the word live there and make the stream link your pinned post temporarily. So those would be more Blue Sky permissions we'd need. Other than that, I can't think of much we would want. I don't think we're going to put a Blue Sky chat client in here anytime soon. This will require a little bit of work on our end. I don't think we do any differentiation in the database right now of like different OAuth tokens having different permissions. So we need the ability to differentiate between them. Just interesting. Okay, I can buy that. Tools.ozone namespace. The current endpoint for sending moderation reports is com@proto moderation create report. This is under com@proto, but really is an Ozone specific API, and other moderation systems might define their own scheme as an API. We should probably redeclare that endpoint as tools ozone moderation create report, which would put it under the tools ozone namespace. Until that happens, client apps need to request the RPC com@proto moderation create report odd equals star granular permission. Huh. Wait. It's an Ozone specific thing? I actually really liked that it was part of the protocol. Like, this is just the generic way you send a report about some stuff. Ozone specific. That's interesting. Tools.ozone. What is that? Huh? I'm confused by the fact that, okay, so it's not a protocol-wide thing. Fine. But what makes it an Ozone-specific API instead of a Blue Sky-specific API? Like, why wouldn't it be app.bsky.report.create report? Why Ozone? because that is the standard way to make Bluesky reports, and you can send them to other labelers and stuff, right? Maybe I will ask this question, unless anybody in chat has strong opinions. Yeah, I'm not sold on it either, but it adds. I agree, though. I am more nervous. I agree, and I don't love it. I'm just more nervous about friction on first login ever, which for many people is going to be first time they see an OAuth consent screen ever. I'm much more nervous about scaring them away at that point because we know that's happened. Than if you have decided to stream, while I do want to make those barriers as small as possible. Oh, it's going to kind of suck on mobile. That's one thing. Like right now, after you get logged in on mobile, you just go live and it's a camera and there's like a go live button. That stinks to. At least you probably wouldn't have to log in again, so it's just. I mean, that's kind of weird, right? Like, on mobile, it's an embedded browser that pops up, and then you confer the additional permission. That like somehow feels really insecure to me. Like, I mean, I don't know. Feels like we could. Like, I guess that's fine. And that's another reason to do it as a one-way upgrade. So yes, streaming for the first time requires you to go through one more OAuth consent screen, but then you're done. And for the rest of your existence, every time you log in, it'll request the Bluesky permissions, and you're fine. Hey, Tom. Was Tom in this thing earlier? Maybe he just posted to me. Yeah. Third-party app. Okay, here's something we haven't talked about, but actually is really important. So when you log into Skylight, well, bad example maybe, because Skylight posts are Bluesky posts. Skylight requests a bunch of Bluesky stuff. But when you log into Skylight, assuming they flip the live stream client back on, do they... I mean, I guess it's up to the application developer, but does Skylight request just like the Bluesky stuff or whatever Skylight specific things they have and permission to manage your Streamplace account, or do they add that extra friction point, or do they do upgrading, and then when you go to stream for the first time or chat for the first time, I don't think you'd want another OAuth consent prompt before chatting for the first time. So that probably means that they would request Streamplace, at least Streamplace chat permission before you do anything else. But then Streamplace chat permission is like, I mean, there's like nothing, there's like nothing else there. Streamplace chat and stream key creation and management is, I guess, what would be a little bit more sensitive, but You need it to stream from the phone anyway. That's interesting. I'm realizing I don't really have a strong opinion about Bluesky's permission sets, provided. The question is just whether, when Streamplace does do its upgrade, would we request auth manage profile and auth create posts, or would we do this? And the advantage of doing these, I guess, is upload video. That's a good point. We're going to want clipping pretty soon. So we are going to need an RPC endpoint for that if we're going to do clip to Bluesky. I don't think there's no way to get a video into Bluesky without going through their upload video endpoint, right? Like if I made all the correct records in my schema, it just wouldn't match what's in their database. I think that's right. Hit me. You think you can write correctly formatting video directly? And then I know they'd want to like scan everything before it gets uploaded. And is there like another entry point to that process? Because when you upload a clip, part of it next to the loading spinner, it's like scanning your video. I would be surprised by that. Can I do a video that's more than 3 minutes long, or does it validate the video duration? Okay. CDN still has to process it. Right, because it's Bunny's. Right. They're not hosting. It's Bunny's stream product. Right. Block. I forgot entirely. We don't just do this. You can block people. Block. Manage personal moderation. At Bsky graph block. I feel like that's a scary one to pop up there. I mean, we could do Streamplay specific blocks. We've talked about doing Streamplay specific blocks, actually. I mean, it feels like a corner case to like you really hate someone being in your Streamplace chat, but you don't want to block them on Bluesky is like I have a hard time wrapping my head around that case. But maybe. I want to look at payments some more. I have decided I don't have strong feelings on these scopes. Seem fine. I haven't yet figured out exactly what Streamplace is going to do, but that seems okay. Repository did. maybe we'll go into this a little further. So transaction ID. I guess my question is, this has forward links to these two. And then we've got this SID generation thing, which makes it a little complex, but okay. It's like a... Can you get at the copy record? Does that give it to me as JSON? Yeah, nice. Good app. JSON. Give me all of these. Oop, as I said, I was thinking about SIDs. I think the part here where all the SIDs are different is what's throwing me, I guess. Where, like, SIDs over what primitive? Because they've got this inline signature situation. Or not a signature, but just an attestation. I'm going to try and redesign this for a second here, and we'll see if there's problems with my design. So, oh, fine, you can be in JSON lines format, so it doesn't get mad at me for having... I mean, I would argue this is like a support, right? This is you sent some cash. You're a supporter. I guess you are accurately described as a supporter there, but you only supported them once. There's no evidence you do so habitually. That's not my problem. Type. I'm going to invent some Eli payments now. Type. I am Eli payment. Don't. Claude, get out of my... Get off my dick, Claude. Amount. 100. Somebody sent me $1. Yep. You got it. Claude, I'm going to need you to not try and autofill JSON for me. It's too distracting. Can't handle it. I've done this before. Open settings, JSON. I turned it off for Markdown. Oh, but only in on the other thing. JSON. Cursor. There's a way to do this. I could open a different text editor, I suppose. Very distracting. Oh. Hey? Cursor tab. Huh? Should be able to turn off autocomplete by file type in the bottom right of the editor. Is this not true anymore? Oh, what? I had to... Aha. Disable for untitled. This is just like text. What is happening? Snooze. This is bad UI cursor, but whatever. Yeah, leave me alone for 5 minutes. Whatever. And some sort of UUID. Well, it'd be like the primary key of the @URI. So, I like Nick's convention of doing this. It's like a TID. And it has a SID. Let's say it's this. Okay. And then, yeah, I see the value in the other proofs, but and then in Dame's PID PLC Dame IMUI payment proof. And then ref. And this is a strong ref. But like a very strong ref. Which is to say, like, you know, don't be one of those. Don't be like me. I know there's plenty of places in Streamplace where I have a strong ref, but I really only check the URI. This one, it really matters if you check the URI and SID. And then, you know, DID PLC Venmo. So one difference is these, I don't have forward refs here to these. There's only back refs. And this is the optional part where Venmo could also say that. So now this has all of the data encoded in it. Anybody? Somebody stop me when this doesn't work. I like the idea of payment attestations. I just don't see why it needs to be so complicated to index them. Or if you did want these like forward refs for whatever reason, Let's put these in the I am Eli money namespace. Welcome back, Claude. Transaction ID is fine. If you're tracking a Stripe transaction or something, you might want to. I'll keep that. Okay. Thanks, David. I think that's right. I mean, I have an Ethereum background, so I'm immediately like, well, if you want actual proof of payment, I can give you actual proof of payment, which I don't think is what people are banging down the door clamoring for. But short of that, if we're just trusting a broker, which I think is great. I mean, like, I would love, this is a good start. I would love if, like, just Patreons, like, also you can, like, publish your subscriber list to ATProto, and then I can like permissionlessly build in support for anybody that's got a Patreon subscription to somebody. I approve. That sounds great. When I talked to Nick about this originally, yeah. Yes. Saying, well, there's that. But short of that, I'm fine to have payment processors like this design conceptually is fine. I just I guess I don't see why we need the SID embedded signature stuff. Nick said he was worried about replay attacks, but I just don't see how. I just don't see how. I don't see how you would. I can't replay this because it's got it's only valid with the consent of the other person, and there's only one @URI here. I'll have stuff to share on roadmap and stuff soon. I'm in a period where the system's been reasonably stable, and I've backed off and have scheduled as many meetings as I can for myself week after week, and figuring out what the sort of next play is. I don't have too much to share yet, but there will be stuff to share really soon. Probably I'll try and kick it off in the new year with some public drops of what we're working on. But yeah, I think this works. So one thing he was talking about is any one of these actors can stop existing, and you can take your payments with you. This one's easy because you can just decide to not care about the broker attestation. This one's oh, you paid me? No, you didn't. And this one's if this one, the interesting case to me is this one goes away. This is sort of a adversarial payment. I don't know if that's the term I want to use, but so this is I paid you, and Venmo's yep, you did, and you're nah, I hate you, and you didn't pay me. Which is that's a use case. You would hope a refund happens in this case, but yeah, I'm gonna post this in a forum somewhere and see if I can argue with Nick about it. I don't understand. So then if you want to take this with you, then you can do that, and I'll show you how. Log me in. Yes, Julie can delete my dev account. That's okay. So let's make one. Thank you. I've had the domain it's my best domain get ever. I haven't really figured out what to do with it. It living as my dev account is not amazing, but this is a com. I guess that's happening. TID fine. I think a TID's fine. Womp. So I made this payment. If you want to prove I did later, you absolutely can do that. You just need to call this. See if I can do this from memory. XRPC com ATProto sync get record. I guess I'm gonna need a URL, or it's R key, right? Let's find out. ATProto sync get record. Collection and R key, DID collection R key. That does make sense. Did is scumbag. I need a URL and colons. We'll find out. And collection equals com I'm Eli money payment, and R key equals whatever the TID turned out to be. This. Yeah, it's binary. You're gonna have to live with that, but check it out. Merkle proof. Merkle proof of inclusion in back down to the latest signed commit in Scumbag's repo. Let's base64 encode it, I guess, for the moment. You can just include byte strings in here. We got Merkle proof, yes. That's exactly right. That's kind of big, but it's a proof. And so now if I guess this person wants to prove that this happened. Also, I just I guess I just asserted that Bailey paid Dame independently. It's weird to not have that in my repo, but you can do this. Proof. Bytes. Well, and there we go. Now, I think there's an argument to be made that this is a little bit rude in the ATProto convention, where you're supposed to be able to delete things, and here I am holding on to a proof that you didn't do so. But maybe payments are the use case for serializing a Merkle proof, right? Or the other way around, if you're worried Venmo is going to rug you. MST proofs have a shelf life. That's true. That's true. Though, I could work around that a little bit by also including the... Wait, I can't prove... Wait, yeah, I can. I mean, that's about as far as you get for DID web, I suppose. I can go get the I can... Here we go. Did log last. We could put this in there too. But you'll see directory / did log last. I guess, how do you prove this? So now we've got this, but this ain't no blockchain. Well, yeah. So if they rotated out the rotation keys that are currently in use entirely. Prev? Why do I think that Prev was null? What, didn't they get rid of that? Am I nuts? I thought that was like a whole thing. Oh, it's not in the document? Spec. Prev getting removed from a repo commit objects. That is the thing I'm remembering. Thank you. Yes, that's correct. I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, I guess the problem is you could have an arbitrary number of PLC rotation. Like if I wanted to include a PLC proof, I would have to track it. I would have to include tracking it back through an arbitrary number of PLC migrations back to the root, which is something you'll want to do someday. But maybe that part is solved by like just making sure that like PLC, I mean you know, they talk about making the PLC logs public, like certificate transparency style logs. Right. And then you get into, okay, but now made this stuff hard to make a cryptocurrency on. I'm really trying my best here today. So you publish the private keys. Now somebody can falsify this proof, but only like after a certain point. Like now you're basing your trust on your internal systems on whatever you've been able to, whatever you indexed before it was compromised. Yeah, this gets complicated pretty quick. I had to turn my light on. Miracle proof. PLC log. I can get the whole log, right? That's log last, but I can. Where do we put Daddy PLC? API. It's so funny to me how this is like separate from everything. Get PLC audit log. .log audit. That's fine if I stored this. Well, I just wanted to make it a little more compact, but WC-C 2K. What's the upper limit on an ATProto record? What's like the recommended upper limit on a... $100K is safe. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, even having all of that data available is helpful. Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm trying to rediscover what $150 KB. JSON. We've generally discussed a 1 megabyte limit for records. I didn't realize we actually cap request sizes at 150K in the PDS reference implementation. This PR is a bit of a provocation. That's very funny. Yeah. There's right. So when you get ready for actual grown-up payments, this is just like this is more of a like, I don't even know what the use case is here necessarily. I mean, I guess if I'm designing an ATProto native cryptocurrency, but I don't think anybody wants that, including cryptocurrency. Neither ATProto people nor crypto people want that. I think that building a an integration with a real ass cryptocurrency is probably more in line with whatever. So there's the Merkle tree, and then there's the just for fun, let's finish what we're doing here and pop this PLC little. It's base 64 encoded JSON. I know I'm committing Scuttlebutt's original sin here, but for the sake of argument, you'll see audit. Pretend I seaboard it. It's drizzle, not JSON. I mean, yeah, the problem, of course, is the PLC audit log could be arbitrarily long. If somebody rotates their signing keys every week for whatever goddamn reason. But like any of these can, I mean, I guess my point is that any of these could make reference to this. PLC logs in the wild around the 1 megabyte mark. Yes. So now you have a problem. And if you wanted really strong proof of something, you might have to go a little bit harder. I get that. Proof, I don't even want to use the word proof in my alternative here. So that's probably not realistic, the PLC audit piece. But we're off the rails anyway. I still think, in terms of just somebody's asserting a payer and a payee are asserting that a payment happened. I think this gets us most of the way there. This is payment proof is, I don't really want to get into like what I am and aren't proving, but it could be a payment. A payment agreement sounds like you're paying in 6 easy installments of $19.99. What I'm looking for is payment agreement, payment yup, payment happened. Happened I like the most so far. Payment witness. Witness is also a loaded term when it comes to Merkle proofs and stuff, obviously. But I mean, the other word Nick already used is that one. Payment attestation. That's probably the close. But proof is harder than attestation. And if these need to come out in a different order, they absolutely can. You just need to know what the URI and CID are going to be ahead of time, which is possible if you're all going to agree on it. It's also a case where you wouldn't TIDs are good because they organize well in the Merkle tree. if this is truly immutable, it could be like a blob ref where the key is the SID. I'm gonna post this somewhere. See if anybody argues with me about it. Where am I gonna post it? Discords. Please hold. I feel like coming into Grays is... I'll just post it on Bluesky. How do we want to polish this first? It doesn't make sense. Yeah. Daily pay Dame some money. Dame. This can be another rando CID. TID. Let's just grab some TIDs. TID generator. I don't have one handy. Grab this, I guess. Let's use real TIDs. Where's the TID clock? Where's Dame's TID clock? Thank you. Even better. And I refresh this, I get a new one. That's so dope. Turn it into JSON. Well, that makes me mad. JSON lines, more permissive. Okay. L to chat, K to generate. Thank you, Cursor. This is my first time using your software, so it's really good that you put that there. It's like a cosign attestation. It's like a. This is a. I also agree that this happened. This actually works for arbitrary ATProto records. Let's add a piece of metadata here. Secret premium anti-soda features. Did I spell that right? No. Maybe. Anisoda. I want it to be okay. Anisoda. Thank you. Anybody know the etymology of that? Just curious. Moth type. But now, the real question. Natalie, you're fired. You know, since you started at Streamplace, there's been one job. And it's have Gork be there. We're adopting it. I'm going to put it in the Streamplace Kubernetes cluster. Streamplace notably never goes down under any circumstances. ATProtoFans. Yeah, right. I want one that listens to my stream and gives me pointers. I feel like that would work really well. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like we would want to ship I agree with that. I feel like we would want to ship a framework or something for it. Oh, maybe this is weird. Is the from field weird? Because you can't have other people asserting that they did a payment unless something really weird is happening. Yeah. Blockchain where anyone can pay anyone at any time. I'm into that. I'm going to get rid of from for now. Yeah. Get rid of that field for now. I think it just complicates it. Affirmation? I'm overthinking this. Payment affirmation. Receipt. Yeah, that makes sense for the receiver. That makes sense for in this example, Dame to yeah, Farcaster's not interested in being a social network anymore, apparently. I posted about it. Good question. I mean, in this role, like ATProtoFans is sort of acting like a payment processor, even though it's using Stripe behind the scenes. Yeah. Consider another social network. We tried making a social network, but only crypto people are here, and they only care about wallets. Yeah, Nostr is now much more thriving. $450 billion or whatever. Yeah, Farcaster is. I never quite could get what they were going for, and now it comes out neither could they. So I'll take the Farcaster money. Yeah, that's right. If you're like not following crypto stuff, but that's a problem too, right? Where here you are logged into a streaming platform on a decentralized social network, which puts you above 99% of people in terms of like what you can do here, and that's still. Oop, my screen's gone blank. Okay, we're back. Uh, uh, My posts were insulted, and my computer decided it was too embarrassed to go on. I think we're back now, though. Hello. All right. See if we can start a fight. I'm not really looking to start a fight. I just think it might be more complicated than it needs to be. Cats in the chat. Look at my fucking cat post, y'all. 1,500 likes and counting. I mean, admittedly, you can see why. Ask. I don't know what they're doing with like the filter. Apparently so. I got to be posting Mason a lot more apparently if that's what I care about. I don't know what they did with the filter that like captures the like anti-aliasing on the like black and white blanket here is awesome. Not that we're all here to admire Mason, of course, but his tummy's funny now. I haven't been able to get a good picture of it, but it's very like tufty and teddy bear like. Confirmation might be better than affirmation, but it's too late. I already posted it. Stuck with that forever now. Let's debug something. Enough of this non-coding stuff. Why the hell's the live feed broken? Wait. I should be here. The feed server gave a bad response. I hate that. Excuse me for 500 years while I remember how git feed skeleton works. Skeleton in my bash history. This looks promising. Oh yeah, they're authenticated. Really? I don't really feel like that depop key should have worked, but never mind. That's like definitely expired if I just got it out of my fish history. Neat. Do that without a cursor, I guess. Oh, and I did a limit of 1. I mean, looks okay. But that's not the broken one. That's all streams, which is working, but I think not. I feel like there's been more streams since this. So I'm not quite sure what's going on there. But let's look at the live streams. And do I need all of this authorization crap? No, I don't. I'm pretty sure. No. Because I don't care what user's actually doing it. The authorization crap was there because we had a bug where if you hit this with authorization, it was causing problems. But yeah, no, we don't even, we're not Grays. We don't host other people's feeds. So we actually just ignore the part of the URL where you say, oh, what feed is it? Technically, this means anybody could add the stream place feeds or something along those lines, but it's chill. Okay. So what happens when instead of saying all streams, I say live streams? Oh. Well. Huh. Well, there's your problem. What? So somebody live right now doesn't have a corresponding Bluesky post, and we are not doing a good job of filtering that out, I guess. Yeah, it's just a list of URLs, except that it's like your git feed skeleton needs to be able to handle, also gets a feed generator URL as part of it, and it's a little confusing. We got there though. Okay, let's fix it. Give me a stream place. Give me... Yeah, feeds were like one of the first things that they like invited the community in to make their own, so I think it was designed to be as simple as possible. We're downloading a new version of OatProxy. Great. npm run app start. Firehose subscription failed because I'm not running my Firehose over here. Womp womp. Yeah, I have no memory at all of how we're actually querying for that, so let's find out, I guess. Is it... I mean, we can figure out who the offender is here. Are there 5 streams live on Streamplace right now? Is that part accurate? There are indeed. One of you is a bastard. I guess I'd just grab... How do I make an PDSLS will save me? The cat stream is fine. My stream is fine. Arguably, my stream is the best. Mega. Natalie's wrong. Mega Radio. It's going to be the color bars, isn't it? Yeah. This is PubTunes. Okay, so this never had a Bluesky post associated with it, and so since it's been up, has been breaking stuff. Also, arguably the 24/7 color bars stream is spam. But I'm charmed by it, so we're gonna keep it there. Feels like the kind of weird shit that will that will find a home on Streamplace. What if somebody just wants to publish some color bars? Okay, so okay. Suits me fine. I don't think anyone would disagree if we said it was spam, but, you know, whatever. Feeds.go. No, this is, well, yes, this is for us being a feed thing. Oh, I guess it's in the XRPC land, huh? True, it does add colors to the homepage. AppBSky feed handle get feed skeleton. If it's all streams, do this. If it's live streams, get most recent segments. Feed post. Yeah. I'm not worried about it. Well, I guess we just need to, if ls post URI is not empty. I mean, that fixes the bug. And that's what we're here to do. So let's repro it first. Just so we know what we're talking about. So we stream in. It's DID web scumbag. We wait for our front end to build. We need to do this, but at localhost. Okay, I guess this did just reproduce the problem because we've got an empty post response here. I just want to make sure. Well, yeah, okay. Yeah, I probably did not check create Bluesky post when this last went live, or it was elsewhere and it didn't get indexed. Anyway, let's make a Bluesky post called ASDF now. Waiting for stream to start. I am not logged in as the right person. I am logged in as this is a very long name that I'm going to use to test stream flash replies, but later we'll also use it for other things. Currently, it is Friday, May 2nd, May 2025. When you were reading this, the date will probably be different than that. Scumbag. We need to be logged in as DID web. Scum.ag. Hey, it resolved it. Avatar. Yep. I'd love to go to my live dashboard. Create Bluesky post. This one has a Bluesky post. Announce live stream. And that happened. It did. Oh, I've got 17 notifications. We might need to go back and argue on the internet. This one has a Bluesky post. And now we request it. And now it does have a post there. And now we make one without a Bluesky post. This one does not have a Bluesky post. And there should be no Bluesky post. And there's the bug, and then we uncomment our fix and restart the server. Yeah, I've used this Rocket League video for so long as my just like generic test video. I keep saying I want to get something else in there because I'm kind of sick of robots playing Rocket League forever. But it's useful because it's good for audio visual sync because like somebody scores a goal and you can see right when it happens or hits the ball or whatever. So I got to find something else for that. Okay, our stream has started again, and cool, nothing there. So the only remaining question is, like, should we get a previous Bluesky post? Like, would that be correct to show it in there? And I like probably not. Like, probably implicit in hitting create Bluesky post is like whether or not you want it to show up on Bluesky. So I guess we get rid of that. Yeah, I mean, solid improvement. What Mac do I have? It's an M1 MacBook, not mini. It's up here. It's my old LivePeer. Well, my second of 2 LivePeer work laptops that I reappropriated for use is this when I left LivePeer and said, hey, I'm still doing LivePeer things. Can I take my hardware with me? And they're like, yeah, that's fine. So this became the streaming laptop, and I bought myself a new M3 for my personal work laptop. And all is well. That's a fix. Live feed fix. My viewer count is going up. Have I sparked a fierce internet debate? I'm getting the good moths. Hang on, we'll do that in a second. Let me push the change here. Fixes. We have a bug for this. I always fix bugs that we don't file and don't get the 5. Why is this pinned? Patrick. Why is that up at the top? No, I don't think this fixes this. Got him. Cool. Well, let's see. I chew on that one. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's decentralized signed payments, and it's hard to avoid the cryptocurrency comparison in here. Nobody's yet bumped up there. I guess Nick's at a birthday party. All right. You all can enjoy the Rocket League for a minute. I need to use the bathroom. I'm back. Anybody else want to argue with me? No. We've just decided that that NFTs are here. What's another? I'm not going to do too much more today, but what else can we? Federated viewer count's kind of fun. Teleport. OAuth scopes. Clip to Bluesky. Just knock that one out. Knock that one out real quick. Sure. Oh, tracing endpoint being down breaks stream place. That's a bad one. We fixed the labeler being down breaks stream place, but I really should have this one on the Linux computer. It's the one that has a tempo set up. I really need to fix the desktop environment over there, or the video card, or whatever the hell's going on. I can't believe I'm again gonna be in X11 configs and stuff. Ooh. They've got... What? The anime girl won't let me in. What? What do you mean invalid response? Is my ad blocker causing problems? Huh? Now I'm in. It's this link that causes problems? Nope, now I'm in. Weird. Yay. Cool. Not that I think there's like anybody banging down our door demanding that the embedded Go Live peer within Streamplace has GPU support, but this unblocks it. Oh, you know what's more exciting that is unblocked? I haven't really looked hard at the Media MTX thing yet, but that could be a big deal. That could be an embedded RTMP server. They finally did split out. Where's my ticket here? They did this a couple months ago, and I didn't notice, actually. Yeah. RTMP server and client code has been moved to Go RTMP lib. Not Go lib RTMP. I guess there's already a project called librtmp, but whatever. Yeah. This is created to provide enhanced RTMP features like multiple video audio tracks and additional codecs. This is exciting, actually. Go RTSP lib and Go HLS lib also interesting. Interesting stuff. Examples: server. Create an shows how to create an RTMP server, accept a stream from a reader, and broadcast the stream to readers. This looks like it'll be probably pretty easy. Set a read deadline on the incoming HTTP or on the incoming TCP connection. Dope. Tracks. Unlock. So it'll be interesting to see. Oh, wow. on data AV1, on data VP9, on data H.265, on data H.264, on data Opus, AC3. Where's AAC is MPEG-4 audio. Okay. ERTMP supports Opus, huh? Good shit. Oh, well, I'm getting myself into a rabbit hole here, but having a properly embedded RTMP server would be very nice. Package main contains an example. I think that it's a little LLM flavored. Put it in the media package alongside everything else. Just want to see how hard this would be. Why are you RTS? What are we doing with format here? Oh. Okay. Okay, that's just where the formats are stored, is in Go RTSPlib. Very well. Hit them with the Go mod tidy. I wonder how I do eRTMP support. That will get us to multi-track pretty quick. Except that we need to go back and rewrite all of the media pipeline, all of the GStreamer pipelines and all of Streamplace to make that happen. But, you know, it's a good one. Okay. We've got a mutex. What is this mutex for? Publisher and tracks. This is like single publisher. Handle reader. I don't want, we're not publishing to anybody. Handle con. Listening on 1935. Start. RTMP. Server. Context. You understand me. We'll let that all be customizable in a minute. We've got a for loop here, con except I need to break this if our context is closed. But won't this block? No, there's like a listen with context, right? There's totally is. What am I thinking of? Well, here. Well, then. What did I do? Oh. And then error. And then no. Chill. I guess what? This allows errors to propagate up from if we have an ln accept error, but we don't want to shut down when that happens because that probably just means somebody's thing failed. So we can simplify this. by not having an air channel. Just log. Oh, you're very smart to know we're going to be using RTMPS, but this is actually an RTMP server, so you're also quite dumb. Undefined log error because you went and got the wrong log. Think about it. Nope, you got the wrong log again. It's actually the one we use in all the other files. You won't believe this, but actually, yeah. Oh, probably the existing stuff used that log, right? It's funny, though. I don't need you to log that your RTMP server is shutting down due to context cancellation. This returns an error, yeah? Presumably. Yeah. Boom. Yeah, give me a context. Beautiful. You need a context too. Also, we don't need a reader. Oh, but I guess we don't know yet. So what happens in HandleCon? We log and then call HandleCon inner. Frankly, inspiring stuff. Return. Beautiful. Handle reader can go away. We want to then pass the context to handle publisher. Set the read deadline. Okay, this is really easy. This is what I would have loved to have starting stream place fucking a year and a half ago. When did that happen? You still don't have a context. Oh. Okay, and then for the moment, none of these reader.write, like reader is just gone. None of these should happen, but I suppose we should have something for all of them so we can like error on it. Right now we only accept AC over RTMP because I don't think Opus is supported in the non-eRTMP spec. Let's just delete these 3 lines from them all and log wait, r.onData. Yeah. I don't know exactly what I'm being given here. First off, the fact that you gave me a PTS and DTS just makes me mad. I don't. Secondly, AU. That's not audio unit, I take it. But seems like it should be. Len. And then Len TU. Len frame. Len AU. Also, you get PTS and DTS. Sure. Sure. Oh, they all have PTS. Okay. You need PTS, and you need PTS, and that's it. Okay. What else do we need? Handle publisher, handle con inner needs context. Yep. Bang, bang, boom. Okay, so we still have this like singleton situation, which let's just like dump that. Gone. Also gone. Hey, Woovy. Okay. Why do I feel like this didn't format? Weird. Whatever. Wait, we still have this like R on data thing. What are you? You're a reader. Oh. Wait. So it's a callback that is called. Oh. Okay, so we get the tracks and then set callbacks. So the connection boots up. We get the tracks from the reader. Depending on what the tracks that we got are, we set different callbacks. Understood. And then we read data forever until we can't no more. Okay. Group.go media.start RTMP server. Should probably make it not media. Do we have an RTMP server? Could it be as easy as that? Be pretty freaking sweet, if you ask me. One of the things I want to avoid with this is a mistake like an architectural mistake I made a long time ago is trying to, now I need to like do all of this into a GStreamer pipeline. I do need to do that for the purpose of getting it passed in, but I want to decouple it, probably have this not in the media package. Hey, look at that. RTMP go 129. Huh? Oh, we have a stream place running over here. Never mind. What we're going to want, I think, is a separate GStreamer pipeline that handles ingesting this stuff, and then some sort of lightweight construct. You can stop streaming in now. That we can like pass messages back and forth over channels. So that it just is a nightmare, like when I'm doing a bunch of stuff in a GStreamer callback and everything inside of it. Hi, Bluesky. Enjoy my repos, I guess. FFmpeg -re -I, the Rocket League video. See, we're going to copy the video. I'm going to re-encode the audio to AAC for the moment because that's what our RTMP ingest supports. And also, I don't even know if FFmpeg supports Opus over RTMP. It's like a weird thing. Maybe if there's the RTMP support in FFmpeg, I don't know. Anyway. Live. Do I even need anything there? I'm going to need the stream key eventually. FLV. Connection refused. Oh, I typed HTTP, which was a pretty stupid thing to type. I meant RTMP. Hey, easy. Wow. Would you look at that? Okay. Cool. RTMP server. If I say Opus here, this doesn't work, right? Yep. Oh. Well, for the wrong reason. How about now? Lib Opus. Yeah. Audio codec Opus not compatible with FLV. Huh. Yeah. I know that. I was just checking to see if you knew that. ERTMP FFmpeg. ERTMP FFmpeg support? Question mark? Nah. We've got RTMP-E, but I think that's something else. Yeah, the E in that one is for encrypted. But OBS. Maybe. So the shitty thing is, that's fine. Yeah, get the latest OBS. We're going to want it. Yeah. Yup. Yeah. FTPS bad. SFTP good. Or fine. I thought there was a project to do this, but maybe they called the protocol something else. Did they call it? I don't know. LibRTMP. TFTP, yeah. TFTP is really old. TFTP is like RFC2 or something. Now show me them all. This is official protocol standards. No, you gave me RFC2. Host software, April 1969. Isn't that nuts? RFC index. Okay, I'm wrong. It's RFC 0783 from June 1981. Pretty old, though. The first they start really arcane because it was just like a small group of people doing what they... the names are more interesting to pay attention to than the content in the early stuff. You're like, all these people written before the start of Unix time. That is true. Oh. Boom, boom. Sounded like a transformer just exploded down the street or something. Some requirements upon the host-to-host software that they didn't realize at the time was going to be the internet. RFC 14, anti-memetic, of course. Can't read that one. Some of these are just like... network meeting. Comments on the Meyer proposal. This shouldn't be that bad to implement. I'm not certain I'm going to do so tonight. Maybe I should. What's G711? You know some of these. Oh, phone. Of course. Telephone signal. That makes sense. Oh, yeah, we got this from... Yeah, that's cool. Well, you deleted a pretty important file there. Oh, I was going to do the tracing endpoint thing. This is good. I'm going to stash this somewhere. Got discussion. Got angry Dutchman. Yeah, I mean, I think who's PD? PD.es. That's so good. But that's so funny, though. Got some users on here. Oh, I was going to try Opus Audio with this. Okay, yeah, so how do ERTMP blobs work is the question. So we go custom. Wait, there should be more stuff here. There's supposed to be... Hang on, didn't I just update you? Ah. Okay. Custom. Yeah. So enable multi-track video. Automatically optimizes your settings to encode and launch multiple video qualities. ERTMP. Localhost. 127 or 135. C 123. The recording format has been selected. Custom multi-track video is controlling some of your stream settings. Recording. Here, go to advanced for me. Recording. Why would you want to move file under any circumstances? I ask you. Hybrid MP4? Okay, start streaming. No config URL for the current service. Huh? If I do that? No config URL available for the current service. No config URL. Okay, well, I know I can do the config override in there, But does this just not work? No config URL available. Let's check OBS source code. What does that mean? What we need is the ability to paste in a config URL into that custom box. So even though we're not in the club, it can ask us for stuff. And then there's like no limit to what we can do. It's just like the best streaming stuff possible. OBS Studio. Why is it so slow? Depth 2. Okay, and then like in a different tab, git fetch on shallow. Cool. This is like the Git equivalent of when a video game is like, you can start playing even though I'm still downloading some stuff. I forget what the error said. No config URL available for the current service. Failed to start stream. Missing config URL is the name of that translation string. And it's up in here. Download go live config is the pertinent function. Wizards. Download go live config. How do you get the custom config in there? Auto config URL. Multi-track video audio config URL. You can boot OBS with -- config URL. Otherwise, you can get it from the service settings list. Is there anything planned for this, or is this just a Twitch streaming app now? I'm mad at OBS. Enable multi-track RTMP option for custom RTMP services. So this is, you can paste in the JSON blob here. Enable config override. You can put some stuff in there. No automatic video configuration URL is provided. Is that the command line? Custom RTMP has custom UI and toggle. Long term, and to log for posterity after off-thread discussions about this, we would like to remove the config URL option and offer a better UI experience and clean up the complicated metrics and combinations that lead to different behaviors. This was in September. So maybe config URL is something to look for here. Do we have any ideas for this? No. No, not really. I must be missing something here. No, it's a really small change. Mad about it. Let's implement it anyway under the assumption that we will have to eventually. I mean, not that we have multi-track, whatever, but what's the config URL thing? Give me a webhook.site URL. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. No. Uh-huh. We get a webhook. Gaming features, no. Funny. So this was custom made for Twitch to let them, well, do whatever they want, really. Service IVS. Yeah. God damn. Does, ARM true. ARM emulation false. Supported codecs. Audio channels. VOD track audio. Oh my goodness. This is all just Twitch stuff. I guess that's good. I mean, I guess that means we get all of the stuff that they made for Twitch, but you can understand. This is really menacing. It's like a dark box up here. Multi-track videos controlling some of your stream settings. Bow before them. Audio. There are multiple tracks. Output. Audio. Bitrate. Name. Audio track. So we can do more than one of these. Yeah, cool. That works. Put you on a different track. Big Buck Bunny track 1, My Microphone track 2. No, both of them on track 1, BBB track 2, My Microphone track 3. I'm just curious to see if we get anything different in the preferences. Audio channels true. VOD track audio false. Canvases? Is this documented anywhere in the universe? No. The string gaming _ features does not appear on the internet anywhere. No. I want the underscore there. There it is. Amazon IVS capabilities description. Also, this person's Pinterest profile. Gaming features. I think that's this one. Nah, it's probably this one. Complex type. So our documentation for this is the Amazon IVS multi-track video. Again, maybe I should be happy about this because it means they've done all the work and you can just get to it someday. Meta OBS. It's really cool that it allows you to configure everything about it. It seems so easy. I don't understand. It seems really easy to just add, like you could have it either as a custom service or failed. Not trying to hear that. The GitHub tests passed, so that makes me think. Failed. Tests failed. Yeah, this is just a known flaky one. You can. I'm gonna merge it actually. We have a bug open for that flaky test. Get out of here. Cool. That's interesting. I mean, yeah, you just need the ability to put a config URL in here. That's really about it. This doesn't do anything. Well, I've got the command line thing set. Able to connect to server. I did manage to segfault this. That's fun. Yeah. Did this change anything? Because it had the URLs from the parameters in here, right? No, I was thinking of the OBS logging settings. Yes, service IVS. That's so funny. VOD track, no. I mean, it could just be the default behavior if you put in an HTTPS URL to this, right? Because like whip does HTTPS, but that's something else. Is it the default behavior? No config URL. I'm pretty sure you need the config URL, but it could be that simple, right? Unless I'm missing something. Custom RTMP URL. Custom config no, config URL no. Enable multi-track video. Don't do that. Unknown protocol. Yeah, I know that. And you know that. Odd track no. Canvas is main. But you can do more than one. Cool. We gotten closed yet? No, we're just hanging out. What? So it's nothing? This is what's throwing me is... So if you check this box and don't have a config override enabled, then this is just an invalid state. You have to paste in JSON down here. So weird. Sorry about that. So what was the change? Multi-track. Enable multi-track RTMP options. There should be no need for the use of hidden arguments to use a custom RTMP service that also happens to support multi-track. So the functionality, as well as the associated UI, will be available for custom RTMP configurations by default. There should be no need for the use of hidden arguments to use a custom RTMP service that also happens to support multi-track. There should be no need for the use of hidden arguments to use a custom RTMP service that also happens to support multi-track. This change will consider multi-track to be enabled if multi-track stream setting is enabled. Check. And the service has a multi-track configuration URL setting, or the service is custom RTMP. No? Huh? Finally, the user interface for custom multi-track configuration now is unavailable if multi-track is available, which is the case if this. Finally, in the preparation stage for multi-track streaming, only the custom config is used if no automatic URL is provided, and the checkbox to use a custom config is set, and the service is the custom RTMP service. I'm gonna leave a comment, I guess. If I do this, no config URL available for the current service. I tracked that down. I don't suppose we have it here. Mm-hmm. Multi-track auto config URL service. Oh, I hate this. Service. We also have an RTMP URL. What are we in? Multi-track video output, prepare streaming. So if I do this, if custom auto config URL is custom config only. So if the auto config URL is empty, the custom config has value. The checkbox is checked. It's custom config. Custom config has value. Go live config has value. Not custom only. We know this won't work, so let's do this. I don't even know how hard is it to build OBS. Pretty hard. I mean, it is not trivial. I'm going to drop off. That was good, though. I like these ATProto deep dives. We'll figure something else out. Bye.